3, C4, or D5. Well, I'm sure this winner answered that correctly. It's the 2K TV Interactive Wizard. For the dedicated 2K TV viewer, this award will go to the user who answered the most 2K TV Interactive trivia questions correctly. And for the longtime viewers, this name may sound familiar. A repeat from 2K19. Congratulations once again, Luca.
The skyline of downtown Toronto really looking wonderful tonight. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. We're going to take a look at... Here in the early part of the season, they've acquired the third best record in the conference.
And I think for Toronto, they had a few critics coming into the season. And now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
You know, that's the mindset you have to have. They know if they can get to the playoffs, they have the talent to do some real damage.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Jerry Stackhouse is out there with Davis. Then there's Hayes. And it's Malone. And it's Cunningham in at the 3. And for the Raptors, we've got Nance. Irving is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Donaldson in at the 4 slot. Here's Stackhouse, covered by Nance. Here's Davis. And it's Toronto with the rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
But you also got to give credit to the offense, too. I mean, they exploited every hole they saw in the defense.
And the 3 ball is good. And for teams already exceeding expectations, Greg, their spirits are running sky high right now.
Kevin, it's always a great feeling to come out strong, but it is hard to maintain that consistency.
Wow, hammering it in!
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
And the pass to Stackhouse. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Cunningham passes to Stackhouse. A 3-pointer, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Irving dishes to O'Neal. Back to Irving. Lock at 6. Over Davis. Irving misses.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Davis, that's for 2. It's good from the top of the key. Davis has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Oh,
did you see that?
And guys, he's been a pro for a long time. DeRozan still with the hops to flush. And boy, does he get up quick.
Here is Cunningham over Irving. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And DeRozan kicks to Nance. Irving against Davis. It's stolen by Davis. Goes up. And it's Davis with the jam.
Yeah, it always helps when your point guard can throw it down. Davis with that impressive vertical, likes powering it home inside.
Stolen. And now in transition is Stackhouse. Here we go. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, Terry Stotts and I got a chance to talk for a bit. This is the first meeting of these two teams, so he didn't know exactly what to expect. But he does know that he wants his guys to attack offensively. He feels their success on that end will dictate their success through the game. So, guys, we can expect them to be aggressive from early on.
Appreciate that, David. Interesting report there, GA. The team focused on what it can do offensively.
Bottom line, in this league, you have to score points. Sounds like they have a plan.
Pacing will be important. You'd like to see them move the ball and concentrate on taking good shots.
Irving passes to DeRozan. Irving with the bounce pass. Here's Donaldson. Lays it up off the glass.
Are you kidding me with that pass? Okay, Kyrie, that one made my day.
And it's Davis with the ball for Portland. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
Well, you know, the ball movement was lacking, and you know things got stagnant. That's why their offense looked so off.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Raptors trail by 3. Westbrook with it. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. A nice shot by Hudson.
Way to showcase the court vision. Westbrook, I mean, he gets his teammates some wide open looks.
Cheeks the pass to Person. To the paint. Poked away. A floater, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, he doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Here's Tomjanovich. Pass to Hudson. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
There's the lob to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
A big athletic combo guard. Starks loves to score, but also more than willing to make the extra pass.
Westbrook against Cheeks. Shoots from 14. Westbrook can't get it to go.
I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the night.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
That free throw good from Person. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes,
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
It's good. Person's got 7 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Raptors trail by 6. Here's Hudson. 8 points his last outing. Over Person. No good from Hudson.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
56 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The Raptors have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Hudson dishes to Westbrook. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Defense probably had a plan for Westbrook's drive, but he's so dynamic. I mean, it all falls apart.
Starts the pass to Sabonis. McHale against Cheeks. Hit the floater, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Russell Westbrook. This is his first trip to the line tonight. The first one falls. Cheeks hits them both.
Well, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Raptors trail by 8. And here's Westbrook from the arc. It's rebounded by Person. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Oh, man, they built a monster lead here early on, and a lot of this is due to the game plan.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Here's Person. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Trailblazers lead by 8. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys. What do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
Trailblazers leading by 8. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got McHale. Hudson is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kevin Willis. And it's Tom Janovich in a small forward. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
So here's Portland. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Here's what Portland has lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets. Then on Monday, they're off to Boston to take on the Celtics.
And guys, one thing about road trips like this one, they'll be seeing this as a chance for the team to come together. It might be a bit of a silver lining for a trip that doesn't always provide a lot of success.
And Westbrook, here we go, and he makes that one. Westbrook's got his third basket of the night right there.
This is Westbrook at his best, attacking, going strong at defenders, and finishing them.
Cheeks against Willis. Takes the 13-footer, and it's off the back rim. No good. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Raptors. 6-point game. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
But there was a good back and forth between these teams last year, if you remember. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Toronto shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Toronto calls timeout. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The Raptors in second.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and the dunk by O'Neal.
And how about the reach of O'Neal there? A huge target for his teammates on these alley-oops.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Bounce pass, Davis. Here's Hayes. Lays it up and banks it in.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And here is Irving. They picked up 24 points in their last one against Oklahoma City.
And how about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection. Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
Outside DeRozan. To the inside. Irving kicks to Shaq. It's tipped.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection. And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Irving. And the layup is good.
Oh, Irving does a solid job maintaining his balance, even with the D being all over him. Impressive athleticism.
Pass to Cunningham. Back to Davis. The 3 looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable move.
Basket counts. DeRozan's got 6 points.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
Davis, the pass to Stackhouse. He kicks to Cunningham. Tipped away. It's stolen by DeRozan. Dishes to Irving. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
His field goal percentage is creeping up there now. I mean, it wasn't pretty in the first quarter.
Trailblazers leading by 9. Passes it to Hayes. Got a piece of it. Fast break, Toronto. Here's DeRozan. Finished off the break. He's got 8.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
The pass to Hayes. Kicks it to Stackhouse. And DeRozan sends it back. And stolen by Irving. Over Davis. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And boy, has he come alive. Since the start of the second quarter, he has been on fire.
Now Davis. 17 points for him last game against Milwaukee. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And the Raptors call time here. a change here. McHale's checked in.
And while we have a moment, let's check the stats for DeRozan. He's coming off an excellent season. 17th in scoring, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season. A tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season. And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul. Hudson's checked in for the Raptors. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Cheeks checks in for Baron Davis. Puts it up off the inbound. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Love the floor awareness from Sabonis. Capable of finding his guys when they are wide open.
Feeds to McHale. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Trailblazers leading by 7. 1:39 left now here in the second. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Yeah, a bit surprising to see them leading at this point, given the number of turnovers they've already committed.
Hudson against Cheeks. No good from Hudson.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Sabonis with the bucket.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range.
Tomjanovich passes to Hudson. It's deflected.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And the basket by Starks. And now it's an 11-point Portland lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Here's Tomjanovich, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
Person no good. Raptors trail by 11. Shot on the wing. Jump shot is good. DeRozan's got 6 points in the quarter.
Everyone on D looks a step slow in transition as they keep getting beat down the floor.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. To the right side. Here's Hudson. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Yeah, great job of getting a look before the horn sounded and gaining some momentum.
And so we wrap up the first half. Portland out in front. They're up by 9. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. After 2 quarters, it's Portland out in front. They have a 9-point lead. Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
Well, the offense is depending on getting points in the paint, and they're getting those points. They're creating mismatches and being very aggressive when they get the one they want.
Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Raptors.
Well, the way I see it, they're losing this game because they're being out-rebounded. You can't give up this kind of differential and expect to remain competitive. So what do? You commit more guys to the glass, guards included. You make it a priority that if you do ultimately lose this game, it's not because you didn't rebound.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. They've got Stackhouse. Cunningham is out there with Hayes. There's Davis. And it's Eaton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. O'Neal high post. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shaquille O'Neal taking 2 shots.
That's good from O'Neal. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Malone's checked in. That one misses.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Irving against Davis. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Moses Malone.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. So he comes up empty at the line. Trailblazers leading by 12. Stackhouse. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Here's DeRozan. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
And the Raptors shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Finished off the break. Davis has got 17.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Baron Davis picks up the foul. That's his first foul. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Raptors trailed by 19. Irving passes to Donaldson. DeRozan with it. Working on Hayes.
And you want to talk about high-volume scores, just look at what DeRozan's doing tonight. He's been on a mission, putting his mark on this game in a big way.
Pass to Hayes. Stackhouse dishes to Davis. Pulls up on the wing. He gets that one. 19 points for Davis.
And what a fantastic start here to the second half. They have yet to miss.
And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
And Toronto making a change here. Willis is checked in. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors, trailing by 19. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be the first half of a two-game trip. Hand contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And that's an aggressive take there by DeRozan. And no doubt the coaches will appreciate his ability to attack the defense.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
2 shots. Max on the first.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan hits them both. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Davis, the pass to Stackhouse. Here is Cunningham. And he banks in the layup.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Raptors trail by 19. Throws it up high.
I mean, the playmaking skills of Irving, a great passer. I mean, a high IQ player.
Trailblazers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. And Irving comes to help. It's tipped. Malone. It's good on the putback.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Toronto calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. Number 1, the Raptors.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Shoot it! Irving for 3. Doesn't go for him. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Cunningham passes to Malone. And it's Malone finishing it off.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Raptors trail by 21. Irving looking over the floor. Good, nice job down low. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Inside, here's Hayes. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Raptors have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's the three. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Davis with it. He's got 19. Down low. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Pass to Irving. Here is Shaq. 5 points in the game. Malone with the block. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham slams it in.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Irving passes to O'Neal. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Some changes for Toronto. Kevin McHale, he checked in for Willis, and Russell Westbrook subbed in for Irving. And then for the Trailblazers, Persons checked in for Hayes. Starks comes in for Jerry Stackhouse. And Cheeks is subbed in for Davis. Cheeks against Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Floats one up, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Nails the baby hook. O'Neal's got 7 points here in this quarter. Here's Cheeks. 1:58 left in the third quarter of the game. Passes it to Person. Shoots the three. The Trailblazers rebound. That's tipped. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Now, this is why it's tough to cover Westbrook. He can get the shot off in seconds.
1:33 left in the third. Here's Cheeks. And there's the pass to Cunningham. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound. Raptors trail by 17. And here's Westbrook. O'Neal. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game.
And it takes a lot to knock O'Neal off balance. A massive player who just fends off the D with ease.
A floater. It's blocked by Shaq. Break. Here come the Raptors. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Cheeks the pass to Malone. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Cunningham to end the cold streak. Great D that time from Westbrook.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Over Cheeks. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Russell Westbrook.
Now, you better defend Westbrook aggressively. I mean, as we can see, he's just too consistent a shooter not to.
Malone, good. Malone's got 12 in the game.
It's no wonder why they're in front when you take into consideration that he's been perfect from the field so far.
He lobs it up, and Shaq with the slam.
Sharp passes there from Westbrook. I like seeing him be active and trying to set up his teammates.
Here's Cheeks. Here's Person. Rejected by McHale. And so it's Portland. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And we've got more NBA action on 2K. Terry Stotts had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, look, offensively, we're getting great looks. We're getting great threes. We're getting out. Just stay with it, all right? Keep knocking them down when they're there. Let's go.
Well, that's Terry Stotts happy with the pace right now and how they're running through options. They're on a roll right now, obviously, with the score.
Absolutely. This is how the offense is designed to work. Put the defense back on its heels and just keep attacking.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Russell Westbrook. He's out there with DeRozan. And it's Shaq in at the center. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Now Westbrook. And Toronto making a change here. Nance is checked in. Here's Westbrook. Over Cheeks. And the shot is long.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
O'Neal got a piece of it.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Basket good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Pass to Person. Here's Cheeks. Over Westbrook. Cheeks no good.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Shaq down low. And it's blocked. Cheeks the pass to Person. There's the killer two-handed slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Some changes here for the Raptors. Willis comes in for Shaq, and Kyrie Irving subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And then for the Trailblazers, Hayes, he's checked in for Person. Stackhouse comes in for Starks. Davis is subbed in for Cheeks. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Pass to Sabonis. And Stackhouse kicks to Davis. Pass to Sabonis. Count that bucket. 6 points for Sabonis.
Oh, you have to appreciate the ball movement and the commitment to getting a high percentage look.
Now, here is Irving. Up and in on the layup.
I admire the confidence of Irving, always on the attack, superb at penetrating towards the rim.
Davis against Nance. And they double up Davis. Here's Stackhouse. Outside, Sabonis. And Hayes kicks to Stackhouse. 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Got a hand on it. Nance outside. Here's Willis. That's tipped. And he gets it back. DeRozan passes to Donaldson. Second shot opportunity. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 4 assists now tonight. Portland leading by 7. Davis with it. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Cunningham, he's checked in for Sabonis. Irving against Davis. Top of the key. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Now just a 5-point Trailblazer lead. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
That's two really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
The pass to Cunningham. Back to Davis. Here's Stackhouse. DeRozan defending. Yep, that one goes in there. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Raptors. It's a 5-point game. It's DeRozan with the drive. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Davis against Nance. And Hayes kicks to Stackhouse. Pass to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And the Raptors call time here. One of the stories here, Baron Davis really getting it done today.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Baron Davis.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
O'Neal's checked in for Willis. Here's Donaldson. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And really, they've rebounded well all game long.
And it's blocked.
And he's like a pogo stick. Nance just pops up off the floor and then has that reach to get his hand on the ball.
Irving passes to O'Neal. Over Hayes. Off the left rim and out. Portland leading by 5. Pass to Stackhouse. Fires the 3. And Shaq pulls it down. And finished off by DeRozan.
Nice hustle there. You can count on DeRozan for this. He works so tirelessly as a scorer.
Here's Davis. Sweet little floater. Davis has got 25 points in the game.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
The Raptors shooting a superb 63% from the field. Irving for 3. And that's collected by Malone. Malone's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Hayes throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Malone comes with the double team. 6 to shoot. Donaldson, the top of the key jumper is on the mark. Donaldson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great decision, great find. I mean, draws the double team and passes out of it to create the open look.
Chalk up 2 there.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Raptors trail by 7.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, quite unlikely. But we've seen crazy things happen.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Davis against Irving. Here's Donaldson. Malone with the block. Davis the pass to Stackhouse. And he gets it to go. And now a 9-point Trailblazer lead.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. A nice shot by Irving.
Lighting up the scoreboard all night. I mean, Irving's showing the versatility and his persistence.
Well, this one is winding down now. Portland can watch the clock run out. Malone right side. He kicks it to Cunningham. Passes it to Stackhouse. It's stolen by DeRozan. And so it's Portland winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that about wraps it up for Chris Webber. Great.
Once again, Lucaron 90. Way to pull out the right responses under pressure and knowing a lot about the league, history, and our game. Our next award is the Kia Pro-Am MVP. Our Pro-Am is no joke, and here you'll find 3-on-3 games and 5-on-5 games against arguably the toughest competition in NBA 2K. And this year's Kia Pro-Am MVP is Clutch GC. Congratulations! Finally, it's time to announce our two.
The Spurs came into the arena earlier with one thought on their mind, walking out of here with a win. From the plains of Oklahoma, we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at Oklahoma City, right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference. And, of course, San Antonio, a half game back.
And I think for Oklahoma City, this season has been, it's been solid, but they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I don't think they've played their best basketball, so if things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
And the starting group for the Spurs. They've got Draymond Green, Rajon Rondo is out there with Kobe, and it's Divac, and it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Oklahoma City, we've got Wallace. Irving is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Archibald in at the 1. Now, here is Irving after Gerald Wallace's miss. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range, Archibald can't hit. San Antonio with the ball, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triples.
You know, if you're cold from range, there are other ways to score. You can post up, dribble drive, get out in transition.
The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Teardrop shot. Green with the rebound.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Yeah, love seeing Bryant just get up and go for it. His leaping ability never ceases to impress.
Here's Archibald. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Irving. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Rajon Rondo. Fans can be impatient, Greg, especially for the fans of teams that are slow to start a season.
And Kevin, the media as well.
Right,
I played in New York, and you know, in that town, you go big or you get talked about, no doubt about it. But with the way things have evolved now, and every team is a national team because every game's televised, it's starting to happen more in some of those smaller markets as well. It's just a harsh reality of pro sport.
First one falls for him.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars, but boy, he's more than made up for it.
Both free throws good for Irving. Spurs have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Rondo, the pass to Kobe. Inside, and Robinson that time on the assist by Bryant. Robinson's got his second basket.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's Rondo. Passes to Divac. Down low. Here's Green. That shot off. Great D that time from Irving. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Pass to Archibald. The kick out to Irving. Great D that time from Green.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And the dunk by Robinson.
One of the more instinctive passes over the last decade. Rondo quickly locates the open man.
Here's Archibald, headed by Green. And Dr. J slams it in.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now here's Rondo. The 3 from Bryant. Rebound by Archibald. To the inside. Drummond. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
That's the right play to run. Drummond with the skill and size to make that high percentage attempt.
Rondo passes to Bryant. To the paint. Here's Green. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Archibald. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
A different look now for San Antonio. Norkic checked in for Robinson. Tobias Harris comes in for Vlade Divac. And it's Brown in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Harris. Really struggled in the loss against Minnesota. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Dave DeBusschere.
With a nice combination of strength and elusiveness, Harris makes things difficult for the defenders inside.
The Spurs shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And the first one drops.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
So he gets them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Thunder trailing by 4. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thanks very much. I did catch up with the Thunder's head coach. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thank you, David. Here's Green after Julius Erving's basket. Here's Kobe. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Wallace, the pass to Irving. Over Green. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I'd throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Dandridge, he's checked in for the Spurs. Davis comes in for Bryant. Both free throws good for Irving. And so Brown will bring it up for San Antonio. He kicks it to Harris. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2. That's on Julius Erving.
And the defender there a little out of position. Harris sees this, takes advantage, draws the foul.
For San Antonio, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Nerlens Noel checks in for the Thunder. And Harris drops them both. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Abdul Rauf. He had 13 points in the win against Atlanta. Fade away. Rebounded by the Spurs. Here's Dandridge. Now Davis. Brown wide open. He fires. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here is Moncrief. Yep, it counts.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Abdul Rauf against Brown, and the Spurs scoring again. 1:50 left in the first. Here's Abdul Rauf. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Davis against Moncrief. 4 on the clock. On the top of the key. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Noel.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Harris against Noel. And the rejection by Noel. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Now here's Brown. 14 points from him the last game against Minnesota. Inside, Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Pass to Moncrief. Rebound, San Antonio. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brown with it, picked up by Turner, and finished off by Davis.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Another miss by Moncrief. San Antonio leading by 7. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Beautiful handles by Tobias Harris. A tough cover off the dribble.
Noel passes to Abdul Rauf. From downtown, that one no good. And so it's San Antonio ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Thunder trailing by 9. Noel is out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Turner. Then it's Moncrief. And it's Abdul Rauf in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers, Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And some changes here for the Spurs. Devonts comes in for Harris. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Brown. All free throws good from Turner.
And the ceiling Turner has is impressive. Has the potential to be a dominant big man in this league.
Devonts trying to free himself up. Rondo, good.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Thunder trailing by 9. Here's Abdul Rauf. No points in the game yet for him. Hits it from three-point range.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Rondo against Moncrief. Rondo looking around. Here's Davis. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
The Thunder shooting at 50% in a decent groove. There's the pass to Abdul Rauf. Passes it to Lanier. Goes up from the top of the key.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots. And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Here's Abdul Rauf. After the basket by San Antonio. Pass to Moncrief. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Abdul Rauf against Rondo. No good that time. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
There were some unforced errors, but they also created some mistakes through their intensity on both ends.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Devonts trying to free himself up. It's deflected. Dandridge against DeBusschere. Moncrief. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pulls up on the elbow. It's hauled in by Lanier. Thunder trailing by 8. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Lanier. A 3-ball. And the Thunder another 3.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Rondo kicks to Devonts. Robinson finds Davis. Now here is Robinson. He's guarded closely. Here's Rondo. He doesn't hit that one. Excellent D there from DeBusschere.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Not a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. Rondo against DeBusschere. Now here's Rondo. D right on him, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Love Rondo down there on the block. Nice move to catch the D off guard.
The Spurs shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, Rondo takes great pleasure at slicing and dicing up the defense. One of the best passers in the game.
San Antonio making a switch here. Green's checked in. And Rondo drops them both. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
The Spurs making a switch here. Lions checked in.
And how about the numbers on Andre Drummond? Coming off a terrific season. First in rebounding, third in steals, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is? What a tremendous asset to the team.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Kobe, kicks to Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Draymond just fooling the D with the shot fake. He has really worked on making that an effective part of his offense.
The Spurs have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Green.
The way Draymond carries himself, plays with a chip on both shoulders, which can be good and bad.
Nerlens Noel checks in for Oklahoma City. And San Antonio also making a switch. Brown's checked in. Both free throws good from Green.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Here's Archibald. He's covered by Brown. Pass to Irving. Great D that time from Green. One-on-one fast break. Here's Bryant, and Kobe throws it down hard.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Now the pass to Irving. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Free throw, good, Irving.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And so Irving nails both of them. And the Spurs with some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Divac. And Harris subbed in for Dandridge. Goes up off the inbound. Offensive rebound. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Andre Drummond seeking out contact because he's okay at the free throw line now.
The Thunder have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
That free throw missing.
Well, now when you foul Drummond, he can hurt you a little bit at the line. He's much improved.
He doesn't get the second one. San Antonio leading by 7. Here's Bryant. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And Bryant just plays without fear. In fact, he's constantly looking to score through the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
And that one falls for Bryant. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's a 10-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. Passes it to Irving. Green with the block.
You know, so much of Draymond's rim protection comes from positioning. But this time, he just flat out went got it.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
On the wing, Irving. Over Green, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wallace. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. You know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV Center. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 19 points a game last year, 7 rebounds and 3 assists. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yes, night in and night out, he's their go-to option. He accepts that responsibility and thrives at it.
Nurkic with the block.
I
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Here's Archibald. Irving up top. To halt the run. Rebounded by the Spurs.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Archibald passes to Drummond. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a look now at the Thunder's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Wednesday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets. So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line. Free throw, good. Drummond. Robinson's checked in for the Spurs. And both free throws good for Drummond. 1:07 left to play in the first half. Brown feeling it out a bit. He kicks to Bryant. Good D by Drummond. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 14. Nurkic with the block.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And it's good, 2 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low, here's Irving. Good on the bucket.
Oh, what an ugly start to this quarter. Only 1 of 8 from the field.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
His offensive approach tonight has been aggressive, and it's paid off with a lot of trips to the line.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Irving. San Antonio leading by 14. Here's Brown. Rebounded by Wallace. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Irving leading the charge.
And guys, in the open court, that's where Dr. J has you holding your breath. He is a human highlight reel.
For 3, Kobe. He can't get that one. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Pop, what did you think of the pace of your team in the first half?
Well, we've upped the pace. It's what we need to do because we're not as good a defensive team as we used to be, so something's got to give somewhere.
Pop, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Some incredible work in this one by Kobe Bryant. He had 13 points. You look at the Spurs the last few decades, they've been a model franchise. Kenny, how did this team have such sustained success?
The San Antonio front office has been fantastic, Ernie, for years. Think about it. They've won a ton of awards for their offensive performance as a franchise, not just as a team.
You know, drafting a star like Duncan goes a long way. Popovich has built a culture of winning, and it's stuck.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Julius Erving. What a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Devontae is out there with Robinson. Then there's Tobias Harris. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Bryant in at the shooting guard.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Thunder trailing by 14. Here's Archibald. Here's Erving. The teardrop falls in. Erving's got 16 points.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Rondo kicks to Bryant. To the middle. Here's Robinson. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. Kobe's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Erving, and he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 18.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now here is Harris. 10 points for him. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. The Spurs have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And that one falls for Robinson.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
I mean, tremendous body control in the air. Andre with the easy catch and flush.
To the inside, picked him clean. Erving with the ball. Now Green defending for the finish. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Rajon Rondo.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
This will be his fifth trip to the free throw line. That's good from Erving. And here's Rondo. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Rajon Rondo, how he performed last season. He was around 7 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Without a good floor conductor coming off the bench, you're off.
Whoa, hammering it in!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Archibald. He feeds it to Erving. San Antonio with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Bryant slams it in.
The beauty of Draymond as a facilitator really sees the entire floor.
Here's Archibald. Pass to Erving. Inside, Lanier. And the layup's good off the glass. Lanier's got his second basket of the night.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger. And you couldn't have scripted a better start to the half. They've hit every single shot since the break.
They double him with Green. Pass to Erving. To the middle. Here's Lanier. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lanier's got his third basket of the night.
He goes to the bounce pass there. Nice rhythm at the end of the play.
Bryant in the post. Wallace is there. And finished off by Bryant.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Here's Archibald. He's covered by Rondo.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Wallace against Bryant. And there's the pass to Green. Dishes it to D-Box. Trying to get open is Robinson. And it's sent back by Drummond. Outside Irving. Wallace against Kobe. To the paint. Here's Drummond. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Drummond's got 8 points.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. A different look now for San Antonio. Nurkic checked in for Robinson. Dandridge comes in for D-Bot. Davis is subbed in for Bryant. Davis finds Green. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper. 6 points for him.
A terrific stretch forward. Draymond showing he can get it done from the mid-range.
And here's Moncrief. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Lanier, and he converts the layup.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Spurs leading by 10. Davis surveying the floor. Dish now to Rondo. Pass to Nurkic. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got 5 assists in the game.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
Down low, Nurkic with the steal. Inside, here's Green. That one, no good. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Here's Moncrief, and the shot goes down. Moncrief's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Strong move at the rim. The defender was just a tad bit late and contested.
Davis inside, Moncrief defending, and it's Davis missing. Here's DeBusschere. Green with the block. They retain possession. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. At one point, they led by 16. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Harris comes in for Dandridge. And it's Brown in for Rajon Rondo. Thunder trailing by 10. 1:41 left in the third. Here's Turner. Nurkic with the block, but he stays with it. Gets it down to single digits. Abdul Rauf Roof's got 8 points.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
Abdul Rauf against Brown. Kicks it to Green. 5 on the clock. Outside, Davis. Puts it up from 15. They grabbed their own miss. That one goes in. 12 points for him.
A tremendous defensive rebounder. Harris getting it done at the offensive end that time.
Turner against Nurkic. Turner passes to DeBusschere. Oklahoma City moving the ball around, and Moncrief gets it to go. 44 seconds left here in the third quarter. There's Brown with the 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Moncrief. Tries again. And it's Noel missing. San Antonio leading by 8. Harris kicks to Brown. 16 seconds left to play here in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harris. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
Just a solid all-around jump shooter. Tobias working over that mid-range area.
And so it's San Antonio going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. San Antonio leading by 10. Irving is out there with Nerlens Noel. Then there's Abdul Rauf. Then it's Turner. And it's Moncrief in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City shooting in this game 45%. Here's Archibald. He's covered by Brown. Noel wide open. He fires. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Rebounded by the Spurs. Harris has got 6 rebounds in the game. With some arc, Brown outside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
2 shots from the line of coming. Julius Irving.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Irving. Robinson's checked in for San Antonio. Rondo comes in for Brown. Both free throws good for Irving.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
Rondo passes to Bryant. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Kobe Bryant. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Kobe. Bryant hits them both. Thunder trailing by 18. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. To the paint. Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
A tale of two halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Rondo makes it off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 18.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Thunder trailing by 18. Wallace outside. Rondo on the double team. Wallace, good.
And that's why you always want the offense running through Tiny. He's a dual threat with his passing and scoring, and he's always going to make the right decision, like on that assist.
Here's Rondo. Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Irving double team. And it's Rondo in the corner. Here's Robinson. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. And that's 13 points for Robinson.
I love watching Robinson work there in the paint. Possesses that strength and touch around the basket.
Here's Irving, and the slam dunk by Irving.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Rondo kicks to Kobe. Poke loose. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. That one good for 2. Irving's got 15 points in just the second half.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Most teams now are looking to play with pace. No better way to ignite the break than off a turnover.
Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Yes, that goes in. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And the wide open shot from Green. And it's off from three-point range.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Shot by Rondo is no good.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Here's Irving. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Vlade Divac.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Irving.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Drummond's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. San Antonio leading by 9. San Antonio calls timeout.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And that one falls for Bryant. Bryant hits them both.
Boy, is he really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside Rondo. Outside Green. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
The versatility of Draymond, this team thrives off it. Does both the big and little things.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Robinson, that's good.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Thunder trailing by 12. Here's Irving. Oh, he jams it right over Draymond Green. Wow.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gift.
Robinson gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Irving.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Kobe against Wallace. Kobe dishes to Robinson. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 10-point game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 39.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
There's Green with the 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 10. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. There's a minute 34 left here in the fourth quarter. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Archibald.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
To the inside. D-But's trying to free himself. And Rondo with the basket on the assist by Bryant. Kobe's got his 7th assist in the game. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. It's stolen by Green. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. And yes, it's good.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Free throw drops for Green. Thunder trailing by 13.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Spurs.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kobe Bryant.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Pass to Irving. Irving double team to stop the run. Wallace, good.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Kobe, and the dunk by Kobe.
inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Drummond in the post. Over Divac. No good with the fallback jumper.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And in the win, a
our 2K TV WOW Top Play of the Year winner. We had thousands of entries, more than 150 contenders, and from our 4 seasonal winners and a very close decision, you chose Toy Soldier 98 as our winner of 1 million VC for Top Play of the Year. That's right, our winter winner took home the grand prize, and it wowed us all. Thanks to everyone who submitted top plays this year. It's been quite a ride. It's been an amazing season, and you may have noticed my co-host Chris Manning isn't here, but he will be back next season, and we both can't wait to see you then.
Welcome, everyone, and with tip-off.
Hey, Kevin, the clip.
There's been a transformation here in L.A. There is no doubt about that. DA, thank you. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. Take a look at the Pistons down at 10th in the going, looking to make a move up in the standing.
And checking out Detroit, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Camby out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Pippen. Then there's Price. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And for Los Angeles, Steph Curry's out there with Havlicek. And it's Marc Gasol. Then it's Jones. And it's Manning in at the 4th. Wasted no time on that one. And the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Well, I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
And here is Curry following the three-pointer by Mark Price. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Cousins. Here's Pippen, passes it to Camby. And it's denied. And they get it back. Good work there as it goes. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. To the middle, here's Manning. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Steph out there singing a lullaby to the defense, gets them to sleep, and then sets up the teammate nicely.
Price outside. Another three for Detroit.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. Detroit with the rebound. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
On the free throw, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
The pass to Harden. Shot from the wing. And he overshot that one, missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Havlicek outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Havlicek's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Harden. Cousins, the pass to Harden. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Havlicek. The rebound by Harden. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Pippen. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Yeah, you got to respect the quickness of Pippen. Just terrific at getting to the right spot there in transition.
Up top, Curry. He really played well in that last game against Golden State.
Piston takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Jones against Harden. Left side, Pippen shoots over Havlicek, and Scottie Pippen the bucket on the assist by Harden. Pippen's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Outside Gasol. Back to Curry. Six to shoot. Jones, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles. Harden with it. 17 points for him last game against Chicago.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Now here's Camby. Out to the wing. Here's Price. And there's another one for the Pistons. Clippers trail by 5. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. It's a completely new group for Los Angeles. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. 5th, the Clippers.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Here's McGinnis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, And I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Pistons leading by 3. Here's Bridgman. His last outing, he had 8 points. Passes it to Abdul Rahim. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
The Clippers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Here's the floater. Walker's shot is off. The Pistons have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Here's Lever, and another 3 for Detroit.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Here's a look at the stats for Walker. Good season for him last year. He's averaged 20 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Lever. Pass to Abdul Rahim. Here's Lever. 5 on the clock. Fades away. The Clippers grab the miss. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Here's Lever after the basket by Los Angeles. Pass to Abdul Rahim. Over Walker. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Here's Walker. Hibbert trying to free himself up to the wing right side. Here's Mashburn. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Knocks it loose. And now the Pistons fast break. Lever, that's good. Now it's a 6-point Piston lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Kittles. And Abdul Rahim pulls it down.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And here's Walker outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he's kind of always had that shoot-first mentality for a point guard. And when you can shoot it like Walker, it's not necessarily a bad thing.
Here's Lever. He has 5. Inside. Rollins with the bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Pistons leading by 5. On the floor for Detroit, we've got Rollins. And it's Lever in at point guard. The pass to Bridgman. Here's Abdur-Rahim. McGinnis covering. – 14 feet away. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. And Los Angeles guys shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Here's Kittles. It's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Here's McGinnis. Passes it to Walker. There's the 3. Drops in the tray. Walker's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Los Angeles. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Winners. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
For Detroit, they have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
It's a solid blueprint. Jones against Price. Jones dishes to Gasol. Yep, that one goes.
Sensational feel in the painted area. Get Gasol the ball. Let him use his size and intelligence to full advantage.
Now here's Price. He's coming off a 13-point game against Chicago.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
Clippers trailed by 3. Havlicek outside. Curry wide open, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Oh, Steph Curry at his best right there.
And so Price will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Winners. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. He's got 8.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Curry on the wing. Guarded by Price. Tries it from 19. Jones, no luck. Pistons leading by 3. Winners, covered by Havlicek. It's rebounded by Gasol. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And that one's good from Havlicek.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
Price not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Feeds it to Jones, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Here is Harden. Launches a 3. That one misses. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. It's Jones on the way. Over Harden. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. So for the Pistons, their last game a loss to the Bulls. Cousins, the pass to Price. Back to Cousins. Shoots over Havlicek. Detroit, no good that time either.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
They get it back. The putback.
Yeah, it's all Boogie right there on the inside. The shot goes up. He knows where he needs to be and settles in nicely.
Passed him in. Left side Gasol. Camby with the block. Pushing it up. Here's Pippen. Cousins trying to free himself up. Pippen, no luck. Clippers trail by 3. Jones kicks to Curry. To the paint. Here's Gasol. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And there aren't too many big men more dependable than Gasol. He's a skilled passer who can operate out of that high post, but also give you a little rim protection if you need it.
And he makes the first. And so Marcus All nails both of them. And in this early season, Brent, what is the feeling on a team that is trying to build chemistry?
I think coaches understand that defining a role for guys as soon as they possibly can will really help with the rhythm of the season. So many games over the course of so many months. If you can get to that early, Kevin, sometimes that's a huge advantage. Curry doing a great job there with the pass. Of course, you're worried about the shot all the time, but a nice setup from Steph.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And the Clippers making a change here. Walker's checked in.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pippen, the pass to Harden. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Down low, Manning, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Scooped up. to end the run. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Cousins.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
And the Clippers call time here. Got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Look at Curry. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities on All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Harden inside the three-point line. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Outside, Walker. Pass to McGinnis. Over Canby. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And because of Walker's elite scoring ability, things just open up for the rest of his teammates.
Price, the pass to Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Price. Price has got 3 assists now in this one. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And here's Price. He brings it up for Detroit. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Los Angeles has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Walker taking his time here. Rebound Canby.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Walker, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pistons lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks. Tight game tonight, Dwayne. How do you break this thing open in the second half?
Well, number one is we got to make sure we get in a defensive disposition. You know, right now we're kind of trading buckets. We're anticipating, putting them on the foul line. So we got to play from an anticipatory style of defense, whereas we're not reacting to where they have us on our heels.
Case, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And you look at the Pistons. Shaq, how does this team take that next step to break out of the pack in the East?
Well, you want the regular answer, Ernie, or you want the...
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Look at Mark Price in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Detroit's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. They've got Jones. Steph Curry's out there with Havlicek. And it's Marc Gasol. And it's Manning in at the four-man position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
That is really good work there on the offensive play.
Curry can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To the middle. Here's Pippen over Jones, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Clippers trail by 4. Now Curry. He feeds it to Gasol. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, just showing off that strength in that upper body. Gasol is able to overpower the defender inside.
For Los Angeles, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And, well, Detroit shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. And he gets the bucket.
I like to watch when DeMarcus Cousins outworks any defender. He finds ways to score. Even with the aggressive defense surrounding him, he'll find a gap.
Gasol. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got assist number 8 now on the night. To the inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. They get Marc Gasol.
And a mistake by the defense. Not a guy you want to send to the free throw line. Price is a knockdown shooter.
For Detroit, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. And that one falls for Price. Price hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Havlicek against Harden. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Havlicek.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Price dishes to Cousins. There's the pass to Pippen. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around Just lucky he was off.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Now, here is Havlicek. Scottie Pippen unable to get his shot to go.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Outside, Jones. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Price, the pass to Cousins. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Pistons passing it around. Inside, here's Price, gets the bucket and the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
Yeah, in this offense and in this structure, there's going to be opportunities to get a lot more assists for Cousins.
The Pistons shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Passes to Gasol. And here's Jones. Shoots over Pippen. Jones, no luck.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And Cousins throws it down. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
All right, a little creativity there from Cousins. Phenomenal at rising up there and catching that oop.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
The Clippers have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. That's good from Stephen Curry.
Everything that Curry does seems to be fast. He shoots it fast, makes quick decisions with the ball, great ball handling, quick hands. Opponents at a loss with how to guard Steph Curry.
Pass to Price. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Manning. Manning's got his 5th rebound in this one. The Clippers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And that one's good from Havlicek.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Detroit's gotten off to a very slow start from 3-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
The Pistons making a change here. Here's Bridgman. Shot clock at 6. Fires it up. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. He's got 10. And so Curry will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
The Clippers have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
remember the buzz. It was huge around Manning when he was taken with that #1 pick in the draft. And you know what? It should have been. This guy was a stud for all 4 years in college.
Here's Lever. He has 5 over Manning. Lever can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Here's Kittle. Hibbert at the elbow. Outside, Walker. Lever pulls it in. For Detroit, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Out to the right wing. Here's Bridgman. They get the rebound. Rollins. And Hibbert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Hibbert touched it last. McGinnis, he's checked in for the Clippers. Winners, and it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 12.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Outside, Walker. Lets it go from the wing, and they pick up 2. Walker's got 8 points. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Bridgman. Here's Rollins, and slam dunk by Rollins.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
To the paint. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And now it's a 3-point Piston lead.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And the pass to McGinnis. The shot missing. Now the Pistons take it the other way.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Clippers have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Abdul-Rahim. McGinnis covering. No one covering.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Clippers trail by 6. Outside, Walker. And the Clippers miss again.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Over to the wing. Here's Lever. He has 7. To the middle. It's stolen. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Shot's good by Walker.
And not being as aggressive from the 3-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's Detroit up by 4. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Now let's take a listen on head coach Dwayne Casey.
Yes. We get a stop, we run. It's a big stop. Don't let us go out of this right here. Everybody rebound. Everybody come in and rebound, we run.
Emphasizing, Greg, how big this part of the game is.
I like that coach stressed that everyone needs to hit the board.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Detroit, Camby out there with Pippen. Then it's Harden. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Lever in at the point. Here's Camby, and he uses the glass on the layup. Camby's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Pistons. Clippers trail by 6. Outside, Walker. Left side, Jones. Over Harden, and it's Jones. That time on the assist by Walker.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Clippers. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. On the basket by Jones.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Harden inside the three-point line, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Hibbert kicks to Walker. Here's the teardrop. Another shot. And the bucket is good from Hibbert in deep. Hibbert's got his first 2 points.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I mean, that's when it's got to be a chop shop down there. When Cousins gets it that deep, he's exceptional at getting the position that he wants in the paint.
And he knocks down the first one.
Cousins not a great foul shooter coming out of college, but with how many times he gets hacked and goes to the free throw line, he's become more and more consistent there.
Mark Price, he's checked in for the Pistons. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's Curry with the 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Cousins from 11 feet away at the tip.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play, defended the shot, and then finished it off with the rebound.
Here's Curry, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Now, here is Havlicek. Harden missing his last shot. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Gasol. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot.
Detroit, no good that time either. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Jones, no luck. The Pistons trailing. Cousins dishes to Price. Outside Pippen. Pass to Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Right at the free throw line, and the basket by Curry.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Harden can't hit.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Here's Manning. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Now Detroit moving it up. Price is running. The Clippers grab the miss. Manning's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Havlicek, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
First free throw is good.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Both free throws good from Havlicek. Pistons trailed by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And here's Harden for 3, but they get it back. Camby passes to Price. On the wing, Harden. Over Jones. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Curry passes to Manning. And Curry, here we go. And the rejection by Cousins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The free throw drops for Camby. And both free throws good for Camby. And so Curry will bring it up for the Clippers. It's up a 3. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And none better. Steph stepping up. What a great feel for the moment. Steph Curry. Bingo.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Steph Curry.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to listen in on what Dwayne Casey went over with his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
First free throw is good.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
Detroit making a switch here. Rice is checked in. Both good from the line that time.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Price against Curry. Over Harden. The shot that time not on target. And the Pistons now going the other way. Cousins dishes to Camby and slam dunk by Camby. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Now here's Jones. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Clippers lead by 2. Harden against Jones. Unloads. Harden, no good. Clippers have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. And it's Havlicek missing. Detroit's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pippen, the pass to Cousins. Harden inside the three-point line. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 1:14 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Havlicek, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Havlicek's got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. Jones against Harden. It's Pippen on the wing. On the wing, Harden, defended by Jones. Lock at 6. Harden kicks to Pippen from past the arc. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great scorer, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
From deep, Harden. And the foul called on Marcus Camby. That is his first foul of the game. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They trail by 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Harden dishes to Cousins. Yes!
Wow, Cousins brings his A game here late.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
17 seconds left in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And they go to the intentional foul.
At the line for your Clippers, Stephen Curry. At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Open for 3. Gasol with the rebound. Now here's Curry. So the Clippers with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges.
Until 2K22, here's a look at the best moments from Season 7.
I'm Chris Manning.
And I'm Alexis Morgan. Welcome to a brand new episode of 2K TV. This is so exciting. We are virtual fans right now in a live NBA game.
That's right. We're inside the bubble right now, joining a bunch of fans to watch some NBA action.
I wish I could high five you right now. Can we try it?
Boom.
Ooh.
Like that.
Boom. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Who is this guy? Who is this guy messing up our high five? This is Alexis Morgan reporting live from the Rec.
What's up, Afro?
Good defense. But I'll get that steal. Oh, I gotta get back in bounds.
Nice D pass.
There we go.
In the flesh, large and in charge. You name it. I am it.
Confident and ready for action, the Bulls as they headed to the locker room earlier on. The hometown crowd certain to give them a warm welcome. Nightfall in the Windy City with the Willis Tower and the... of downtown Chicago lighting up the sky.
Hey, Kevin. John.
Thank you, David. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Bulls, third best record here in the early going.
And you know, for the Bulls, every NBA season, there's always going to be some big surprises in store, and I think this season they'd have to be considered one of the biggest of them all.
Oh, no question. And we're deep enough into the season to know, hey, this hasn't happened by accident. They are genuine contenders here.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. They've got Paxson, Antetokounmpo out there with Stoudemire. Then it's Brandon Roy. And it's Sigma in its center. And for Chicago, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jermaine O'Neal. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Jones. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to... impact the outcome when it comes goes to winning, and that's where you have to keep your focus. You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates, and when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Outside Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
This is his first free throw of the game. Leonard hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now Paxson. He's coming off a 13-point game against Atlanta.
And his court vision was extraordinary, too. Let's not forget that. He was flawless passing the ball.
Leonard against Giannis. And the shot is good.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
It's been a quick start here for Chicago. It's a 3-point game. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns. And Brandon Roy with the slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
That shot wide open.
Well, incredible improvement in Kawhi Leonard's jumper since he came into the league. Give credit to the time spent in San Antonio.
Giannis outside. Out to the right wing. Paxson against Doncic. 5 to shoot. And here's Paxson. Off target with his 3.
I mean, come on, jack that one in the face of some strong defense. You got to think twice about that next time.
Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Roy, and then Roy with the jam.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Paxson can't tie it up as that one misses. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Here's Jones. Kicks it out to Leonard. 3-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And that's exactly what happened. Guys came off the bench ready to play. The offense didn't miss a beat.
Here's the lob to the hoop. Great communication on the alley-oop.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Pass to Giannis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giannis has got 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Sigma with the bucket.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. going with the new group.
All right, a chance here to check out the stats for Morant. He had a strong showing last season. Last season, he averaged 18 points per, 7 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he had to pay his dues that rookie campaign, earning his stripes. A lot of people think he could have a breakout year this season.
Well, when you hear it from his coaches and his teammates, they've been singing his praises. So let's see if he can prove them right.
And Walton throws it down.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
West outside, feeds it to Adams. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Carter. The Bulls leading by 3. Here's Bing. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Morant. West outside, launches it, and he's good on the 3-ball.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Bing, the pass to Walton. Here's Bing. Beyond the arc. The shot misses. West outside. Pass to Morant. Down low. It's tipped. Here's Bing. Coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. From deep. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And while we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number 1, the Bulls.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Here's Morant. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Bulls have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Williams against Walton. Over Williams. And it's Walton missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Adams trying to free himself up. West can't hit. Chicago leading. Here's Bing. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Here's Morant. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. West, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Sometimes you just wonder, how did Morant see that guy? The vision is special.
The pass to Carter. Battier for 3. That shot is off.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Adams, and it's Adams on the follow.
The hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
And Chicago shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Here's Walton. He dishes it to Carter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And he's a crafty, kind of an old school big. Carter Jr. knows how to keep defenders off balance.
For Chicago, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
first one falls for him.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Carter hits them both. Suns trail by 3. Now here's West. He has 5. From deep three-point range. No good on the shot. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's Chicago up by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Looking at what we've seen for the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
You've got Carter. Walton is out there with Shane Battier. That's Bing in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Here's West. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Adams' shot is off. And Chicago's shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Here's Battier. Shard Lewis pulls it in.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. And to Kumbo inside. He's covered by Leonard. 6 to shoot. Roy against Battier. Stoudemire. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Stoudemire. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Goes up again, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Giannis has got the lead up to 1 now for the Suns. Giannis has gone a perfect 3 for 3 so far. Doncic passes to Jones. Back to Doncic. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 3rd assist on the night. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Roy. Rebounded by Battier. Here's Chicago. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Now, John Morant says in an era of 5-star recruits, he was a no-star recruit coming out of high school. And that put that big chip on his shoulder. Now he has beneath no one tattooed on his arm. He says, my dad always told me that I was trained to go. Basically that I'm built for the moment. And guys, his time is now.
Sure is, DA. Thank you. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
And the Bulls making a change here. Sabonis is checked in, and the Suns also making a change. Paxson, he's checked in for John Morant. Another miss by Leonard.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
Leonard dishes to Doncic. Outside, Jones. Back to O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Passes it to Roy. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Roy, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Doncic. Bulls have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Jones finds Leonard. Pulls up, high post. Good as the jump shot falls. Leonard's got 6 points.
Well, we know this about Kawhi Leonard. He can score at all 3 levels, taking advantage of the mid-range game there.
Pass to Roy. He feeds it to Stoudemire. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Eddie Jones.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Suns have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
8 feet away. Sabonis with the block. Jones against Roy. Shoots off the step back. They get it back. O'Neal. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. O'Neal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Roy kicks to Stoudemire to the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Here's Jones. Doncic outside. Stoudemire against O'Neal. And Leonard has it in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Roy gets the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Bulls trail by 3. Doncic passes to O'Neal. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Suns have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Jones the pass to Doncic. Sabonis with the ball. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's the pass to Sigma. Kicks it to Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Bulls trailed by 3. Here's Bing. 5 points in the game. Rest with some nice D. And the basket by Walton.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Adams outside. Back to Giannis. No good. Shot missing. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Here's Bing. Here's Carter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Brandon Roy. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And it's tied up with that one. Chicago making a switch here. Battier's checked in. Phoenix also making some changes. Williams, he's checked in front of Antetokounmpo. And it's Morant in for Brandon Roy. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Lewis with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Lewis on the way. Takes a 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Williams comes with a double team. Here's Bing. Good. And it's Walton who picks up the assist. Bing's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
You know, once a pass is made out of the double team like that, the defense is spread too thin to stop the bucket. Heads up assist there.
Lets a floater go. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr. Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
The Suns have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. Here's Greer, defended by West. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. With 1 on the clock. No good on the last second attempt there. Right back after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Stoudemire, Roy out there with Paxson, and then there's Antetokounmpo, and it's Sigma in at the 5. Passes it to Jones. Back to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Over Stoudemire, and the rejection by Stoudemire. Outside, Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Chicago, trailing by 4. Jones in the post. He's covered by Roy, and the basket by Jones. Jones has got his first bucket of the night. Phoenix shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Paxson passes to Giannis. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Up top, Paxson still looking for his first bucket in this one. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way, and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Doncic against Paxson. Doncic passes to O'Neal. Outside, Sabonis. Here's Doncic. Count it. Doncic has got the game tied up here for Chicago.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Now Paxson. Here's Roy. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
Leonard's gone 2 of 7 from the floor here. And the Suns get it back and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Phoenix. On Monday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans. And then on Monday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Cleveland Cavaliers. The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Doncic dishes to O'Neal. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
Phoenix with the ball. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Paxson kicks to Stoudemire. And here's Paxson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Pass to O'Neal. And he comes up with the deuce.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Here's Paxson. He kicks it to Stoudemire. There's the dish to Antetokounmpo. High arcing shot, and he lays it up and in. 20 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Chicago calls timeout. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
numbers for Doncic. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged 29 points a game, 9 assists, and 9 rebounds. Even if you key in on him all game, he still finds a way to get his numbers.
Right, the skill, the awareness, the physical ability, it's all there, and that's what makes this guy so hard to check.
A fader, and that one is off. The Suns go the other way with it. Here's Roy. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
For Chicago, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Some changes for Phoenix. Williams comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And West subs in for Brandon Roy. O'Neal hits them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
West down low, over Greer, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game, the focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Free throw good, West. Walton's checked in for O'Neal. Adams, he's checked in for the Suns. Lewis comes in for Paxson. And both free throws good for West.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Bulls trailed by 4. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. With the stoppage last season, the Bulls still became center stage after the release of the documentary, The Last Dance, which covered their 6 titles with Michael Jordan in 8 seasons. There was record viewership, including most NBA players tuning in. Dynasties like those never lose their luster. Kevin?
Well said, D.A. Thanks. Bulls have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Pattier outside. Pass to Bing. All alone. Here's Walton, and he banks in the layup. Walton's got 6 points.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Adams outside. Back to West. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
And then Carter with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Lewis with the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Carter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside, here's Walton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Bulls have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. And he makes the first. Morant, he's checked in for the Suns. So Walton nails both of them.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Morant scanning the floor. Here's West. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team? And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Morant outside. West outside, fires the three. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. West has got 17.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Greer. Lays it up and banks it in.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now here's Morant. Now the pass to West. And there's the feed to Williams. It's good. Williams has got his first points of the game.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Bing.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Morant passes to West. From outside the arc. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Walton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Passes it to Bing. Back to Walton. It's good. This game is all even. 10 points for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time. Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Suns. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Bulls trail by 3. Walton is out there with Sabonis. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Doncic, and it's Jones in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Boy, at his size, Luka Doncic against a quality contest, able to still finish it.
Outside Roy. Kicks to Stoudemire. Leonard against Morant. Pass to Sigma. And Walton sends it back. Down low. Here's Doncic. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 6th assist on the night. Sun shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Play with it. And Walton sends it back. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Now it's a 3-point Bulls lead. Morant passes to Roy. Buries it from 3-point range.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Bulls had gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. West with the ball. Leonard picks him up. And Brandon Roy with the slam. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Doncic kicks to Leonard. 16 feet away, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. And the Suns call time. O'Neal's check in for the Bulls. And for the Suns, Giannis comes in for West, and it's Paxson in for Morant. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
And it's the Suns with the ball. Stoudemire against Jones. Shot clock at 6. Knocked away. Tries to keep it alive. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Doncic feeling it out. And good that time.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Now Paxson. Pass to Roy. Excellent D that time from Jones.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Dishes it to Doncic. It's hauled in by Sigma. Phoenix has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Here's Stoudemire, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Stoudemire's got it all tied up now for Phoenix.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
The pass to Leonard. 18 feet out. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Leonard's got 4 this quarter.
Impressive, really, from that short 17 area. They are not missing many.
Here is Sigma, defended by Sabonis. Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Free throw good. Giannis. And here is Doncic. They get a hand on it. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And Brandon Roy with the slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Bulls trail by 3. Passes to O'Neal. Outside, Jones. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And it's Doncic missing.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Up again. Phoenix keeping it alive with a new 14. Nailed from three-point land. Now it's a 6-point Suns lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Bulls have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
Here's Leonard, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Stoudemire finds Giannis. O'Neal against Stoudemire. Kick out to Giannis. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Boy, and on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Bulls trail by 4. Pass to O'Neal. He kicks to Jones. To the middle. Power down with both hands.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. Here is Paxson. His three-pointers off the mark. Leonard against Antetokounmpo to tie it up. And that one's good. Leonard's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
And Giannis throws it down.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Look at that.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Here's Bing, guarded by Paxson, and it's good for 2. O'Neal's got 20.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And they double up Antetokounmpo. Pass to Stoudemire. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing to the paint. Here's Sigma, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Feeds it to O'Neal. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
Back to Leonard to take the lead. They get it again. Kicks it out to Jones. On the pass to Bing. A 3 from Leonard. No good from three-point territory. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And the Suns call time here. They're behind by 2. 11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Paxson against Doncic. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Can't cash in. And now we've got the intentional foul. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up.